I'm just gonna go. Who needs a countdown? Who needs a countdown? I've been waiting for this moment for a month. Oh, it's been a long time coming. I say a long time, it's only been a month, but still. It's been a long time coming. Oh my god. So, last time I streamed this game was when I was doing all the side content I missed. I finished all of the rest of it, all the other stuff I missed off stream, because I would never make it through otherwise, and I really want to get to Endwalker. So, yeah, I just did it all off stream, and I just finished it literally fucking how long ago? Like 10 minutes ago. Literally like 10 minutes ago I finished the last quest for the last thing I needed to do, which was the Eden raid, which was the thing I did last. Oh my god, that was some of the best stuff I've ever done, and it's all optional, which is insane to me. Like, how the hell is all of that optional? Like, what the fuck? What the actual living fuck? Because I've now I have done Alexander, I've done all the trials in every expansion. I've done every expansion except Realm Reborn, because it's a Realm Reborn. But yeah, that was a lot, and I've done it now. But oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. I learned that Gaius is a dad. Not anymore. Oh yeah, he still has one child. Fucking all the stuff in Aziz's Law. Like, there was a bunch of like primals and stuff that were just in Aziz's Law trapped, that were about to break free and did break free, but then we killed them, so it's fine. That was a lot. That was so much. But it's done now. I'm all done with it. So, let's start 5.4 properly, shall we? I know I technically already started the quest when I finished 5.3, because I didn't realize that 5.4 onwards was just gonna fucking rise up to Endwalker. So I kind of started it, and the cutscene was a month ago, and I can't abandon the quest to watch the cutscene again. So I'm just gonna read. I'm just gonna read this. I'm just gonna read the quest description, because I can't remember. Speaking with Kryla the Rising Stones, you're relieved to learn that the Archons have fully settled back into their bodies, and you duly assemble with them in Dawn's Respite to discuss the future. Midway through the meeting, Lisa arrives unannounced, and you all enjoy the happiest of reunions. Belatedly recalling the purpose of her visit, your old friend reports that civil war has broken out in the Empire. Oh yeah! That's the thing that's happening! And invites you to an alliance council in Alamigo. While the others agreed to travel to Girabanya, you and Grahatio opt to assist Alize in her quest to find a cure for tempering. Right! Right! That one Miku song? Which one? There are lots of Miku songs! Okay, where is Alize? She's still in the Rising Stones. Okay. But yeah, I forgot that, you know, the Empire... Senbon Sakura? Senbon Sakura is a good song. I haven't listened to it too much, but it's a good song. But yeah, it's been a while. I've been so excited to finally continue the main story. I've been so excited to finally continue the MSQ, but oh my god, all of the side stuff has been incredible. I would have streamed it all, but it would have taken me, like, significantly longer if I did. Like, just waiting to get into one of the near raids the Nier Automata raids yesterday. Took 4 hours. I waited for 4 hours to get into one of them, so yeah. I haven't really finished the Nier ones, but they're not like story important, so it's fine. But yeah. When I set out to save Halric, I thought Gabu was always back at the I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alize, and it warrants full investigation. Yeah. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklog would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about temper. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts. I know the Allergans took more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be the chemical research. But they examined on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. I've been to Azizla recently. To this exact place, the Etherochemical Research Facility. If you're looking to find actual primals there, like Sephiroth and the like, yeah, they're not going to be there. I've killed them. So, yeah. That's going to be a bit of an issue if you need them alive, but it's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh, and also, while I was doing all the side stuff I was doing, I have also already done the Valentine's quests. So I have the Valentine's emote, which is adorable, and I love it. And I also have I also bought the chair. Don't worry. Hi, Tataru. Nice outfit you got. Tataru has like the coolest outfits, I swear. Airship. I can't tell if it's pink or if that's just the lighting. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Oh shit! I built her as a company project from help with our friends of the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. You built her, Tataru. Tataru, this is amazing! We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship... I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I had also introduced myself as your pilot, so the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Hello! From the Ironworks, I see. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! Damn, an airship and mana cutters? Tataru, you've outdone yourself. Oh my god, Tataru. That's actually insane. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru hasn't outdone herself, that's what I just said. Anyway, here we are, on Azizla, and Athenos reported not to do the scale of this place justice. Yeah, it's a big place. It's a very big place. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand at the Alpha Quadrant. the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Azizlar, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Yeah. God, this gives me fucking Heaven's Ward flashbacks. Serious Heaven's Ward flashbacks. Crazy. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references of tempering. Okay, Graha. Take your time. I trust your judgment. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. Sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Found it. Contents appear to have been deleted. Oh, lovely. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. It may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. Question is where to look. It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? Thank you, Hirikoti. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he would have had quarters in the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Hemisphere Control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We'll need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Yes, I have numerous... How many mounts do I have actually? 9. That's still quite a lot of mounts. Which one am I gonna get? A generic chocobo, my favorite. Whereabouts? Oh, all the way over there. Oh, it's a large distance. Okay then. Off we go. God, it feels weird flying through Azizlar again. It's literally giving me Heaven's Ward flashbacks. Holy shit. God, I love Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward was so good. I mean, it's not as good as Shadowbringers is, but it's still so good. Wow, it literally is just a sphere. Okay then. Hi, Grandma. The late Owen did indeed have a chamber here. This node will be able to tell us its number. I'm genuinely surprised that they still work. Because, you know, it's been centuries, maybe even millennia. From what I recall of the layout, should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. As for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, at least it belongs. As for a suitable energy source, A concentrated lightning shot might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. Reports into the capital mentioned that the lightning aspect of ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Alakan knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source. To home. Aww. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you is more exhilarating than I can well express. Ah, he's so sweet. I love him. Now then, the lightning shot. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Gladly. Very well. It'll be my honor to come third. Believe in yourself more, Graha. Believe in yourself more. You can do it. Admittedly, they're getting a head start. Oh hey, found it! And there we go. Hey. Easy. Just that simple. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle will prove so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shot is yours. Graha. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God hero, after all. But it's now for you. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you for bringing me here. Raha! Oh, God, he's... Oh, I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Oh, I may be gay, but I love him. He's so precious. He's so precious. He's amazing. Hello. It appears Alize had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Sneak off. What makes it so much... What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? A map that tells me where the vicinity of the thing is. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Mia, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they can make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Good luck, Graha. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Good luck, Graha! Off he goes. There he goes. There he goes again. Well, nothing for it, but to sit tight. Yeah. And now we wait. As he slows. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's is more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Shalia's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair with him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief. I admire him for it. Are you winning, daughter? I am! I am winning. Hello, replay. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Alagan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. Didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Baldessian convinced me to write one of the promise of unfettered access to the forbidden tones. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of the report still survives, it would be stored on this device. Shall we find out? Boop! Boop! Yellow. Initializing. Scanning for a registered user. User not found. Proceed as guest. Please complete biometric authentication. You're up, Graha. Verifying. Authentication complete. Yes, identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Oh shit. It never ceases to amuse me. It is but a pity the effect will not last forever. Durga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Fuck. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice know the password. I love Alize. Oh, I love her. Right, let's see. Glory be to Allah. Long live Emperor Zand. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. Please say password. I knew it! Please work! Oh my god, if this works, I swear to god. Ah! The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Holy shit! Bro's out trying to access his Twitch account. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. I would know. I did the Alexander raids. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Oh my god. Hold on. Money, please. I should really sell all these things that I have, because I have so many of them. Like, my inventory is so full right now. Oh, I can use these. Naya, Mina, Eden, Mina. I have a lot of songs in my orchestra on now, which is good. Yeah, it's good enough. Reviving the legacy. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambrose did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. He has so much to tell you. So much stuff happened since he went under Graha. We fought Alexander, the giant robot. We fought Omega again. And again, and again. I made a really cool friend in Alpha. I love Alpha, he is my child. We've done a lot. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Here we go. Back to Revenant's Toll. Boop. Bum, 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 bum. Not gonna lie, it feels kind of weird doing the MSQ after not doing it for like a month. Hello, Ball Smasher 8. Welcome, hello. Wonderful news, Mia. Totaro contacted Sin on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? Oh yeah, Kryle's here. What happened? Yeah, talk about the fucking civil war in Garlemald. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Oh shit. Brutus. Aren't they the ones that who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thangrid and Irionji will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Laminsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alfino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Okay. Off we go. I am also now scarily close to losing my Sprout, which I don't want to. I don't want to lose my Sprout. I love my Sprout. But I'm gonna lose it soon. Because I've already put... Because the requirements to lose it are to have 300 hours in the game, and be on the most current expansion, which as of right now, is Endwalker. I reached 300 hours yesterday, and I'm making progress to starting Endwalker nearly. I'm gonna lose my Sprout soon, and I'm scared. Sid. Aww. You. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. No defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me able to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Elegance report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you. So I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Okay. Here we go. Oh, have we done it? Oh, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Beep boop boop beep boop boop beep boop beep boop boop. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh, short and simple, just as I said. Where'd you get to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. I love Graha. He's Node, open the report, Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Hi. Hello. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of ether in the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Oh, hi, Sephiroth. Hi! Hello! Stream, I know, crazy. By way of an example, with exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to become aligned with the element of Earth. I now see why I needed to do all that stuff. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with Earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural and levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Sephiroth. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this matter, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Get punched. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Damn, that's sad. So not even the Allagans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One can't help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. Amon? I don't know. More importantly, this confirms that the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we to simply reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it very well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the Primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So there's no point in reviving the souls unless we can restore their sense of self? But of course! Memory transference! The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those only those memories that existed prior to tempering. through thus restoring the sense of self. We could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which would come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. Theory seems sound. Our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I cannot recreate the mechanism. I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it is better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. It'll take more than calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked this report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. He's so smug! Oh, I love him. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? You bet. Right, well, while Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Okay. In that case, I'll trust Mia and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Okay. Boop, boop. Whee. Whee. Taken to the Skysail manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. People there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Oh yeah, they won't know you that well, because like last time you were there, you were like passed out and shit. Off to Ishgard. A place I've not been in quite a while. Now we're getting all the Heaven's Sword flashbacks. First going back to Azizlar, now going to Ishgard. It's crazy. You. You've done the Sky Steel manufacturing. What is it you require? Here you go. So you're off to Cerulean. In that case, please present a note to our engineer of the airship landing. We should be glad to assist you. Okay. Where is that? Up this way. Yeah. This way. Yeah. There we go. Hello. Hi. Cerulean, you come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. I have a note. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's good as gold to me. Emery! All the Heavensward flashbacks, oh my god!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Yeah.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Hell yeah. Hi. Hello.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to
Last
find.
time I saw him, he was fighting the Ultima Weapon.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones.
Yeah.
Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Of course. Anytime, Emery.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I'm getting ceruleum so we can unlock and stuff and cure tempering.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
He's so happy.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Fuck yeah. I love being friends with the allied leaders.
You may count on Ishgard's full support.
Thank you, Emery. I love being friends with the leaders. That's so cool. I get free shit. That's a lot of ceruleum. Many barrels. Bye. And so we return. Oh my god. How did you get all of that in here? The door's not that big. Thank you. How did they get everything in here? The door's not that big. Even if you did all the stuff one at a time. At least, hey, what's up?
Who would have thought cerulean weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Yeah.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Is that a new voice? That sounds different.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
That's definitely a new voice.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Yeah. Hi, Nero. How are you?
It's been a while, hero.
Yeah, hi.
You seem surprised to see me.
Hi, Shadow.
Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Oh, then why are you here?
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That's definitely a new Sid voice actor. Definitely. Is this a bad guy? He was a bad
guy. That wasn't the
guy.
only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
Whoa.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Oh? Oh, really now?
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Do I see cat person? Yes, you do. You see Grahati.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
There are many cat people in this world. I used to be one before I became Benoni. Kryl, however, is not a cat. Is not a cat girl. She just has a hoodie.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up?
Gladly.
This may take a while.
I've done a lot in the past month. Funnily enough, most characters are cat people. I wonder why. I mean, if you're gonna give people the opportunity to be an anime cat boy or girl, they're gonna take it. Most of the time. Admittedly, the only reason I did choose it because I couldn't be a Viera on the free trial. Uh-oh. Red, not good. Red, not good.
It's overloading.
This has to be a new Sid voice.
She won't last much longer!
Admittedly, I haven't heard Sid's voice in a long time,
We'll have to shut it down.
but it definitely sounds like a new voice actor.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh,
Me too, Wedge.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Shut up, Nero.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
Come on. Ding!
There.
Everything is exploding. No. Shit. Tataru!
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It
How?
still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It was there for 3 seconds. How the fuck did you memorize it? It was there for 3 seconds. What the fuck?
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Oh no, Wedge.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Hey, we
Don't
got
be.
it.
It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
You sure about that, Sid? They do look rather expensive.
Thank you.
There was also like 10 of them.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Thanks, Sid! Hell yeah. Oop. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof. But I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, I suggest Garbu. His symptoms are relatively mild. We'll be fine, sure. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. It's gonna be weird not hearing the Shadowbringers quest accepted noise later. I mean, I say that with every expansion, but you know. You know. So was that person's name Monado? I think that person's name was Monado. Which is cool. The Monado is awesome. Xenoblade is very cool. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. I really hope nothing has happened to him. There he is.
Apologies for the wait.
It's okay. It's nice having voice-acted cutscenes. After a month of not having any.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
Aww. Well, sad.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
God, I really hope nothing goes wrong. I really hope nothing goes wrong.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
They're here! My wife!
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was
lovely.
cancelled.
We
Hi,
had resigned
Star, I love
ourselves to
you.
having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
We think we got it.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
Yeah.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would
That's
not respond to the
kawaii
effects of the
cat
magic.
Funny you should say that when my favorite
Both need to
character
be
is on
performed
screen.
simultaneously.
Nothing escapes
I
Master
love you,
Matoya's
Stella.
inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to
else?
imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Come on. Give me Angelo. Show me Angelo. I love Angelo. He's cute. Yeah!
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell.
True.
It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
Yeah.
And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
That was very gung-ho,
As would
Alfina.
I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Well, it's not like you're using it for your eyesight or anything. Sorry, that
Excellent.
was rude.
With your permission then, let us begin.
Hell yeah. Oh. This is so cool. God, I love her. Sorry. This is every time she's on screen, I have to say it. It's in my contract.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
Oh shit. You got this, Graha. Give all your power to Angelo.
Tis done.
This one Maelstrom god is like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a flying pig?
Indeed.
This plan is dumb and only work when pigs can fly.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy.
Fair point.
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Of course, Graha. I trust you.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Hell yeah.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Sure. Gladly. Don't mind me, just gonna do this real quick. Boom. Anyway. Can you tell I like Ishtola? Can you tell? It's not like I say it every time or anything.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up.
Yeah.
She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric.
Mm-hmm.
And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation.
Yeah.
However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister.
Aww.
Had I half her
Alfie,
stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
You're already a great person and a great scion, Alfie. If there's any consolation, he's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister.
Aww.
On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Aww. Alize? You good, girl? I really hope that's just tiredness from helping
Alize,
Gabu.
are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Delighted, happy, glad.
Oh my god!
Gabu!
Oh my god, it worked! I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. Oh my god. We've been wanting to help Gabu for so long. We've been wanting to help him for so long.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
Aww.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
Oh my god.
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Oh.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Can't fucking what?
Without wishing to dampen the mood,
Yeah.
I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Yeah.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms.
Yeah.
Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
Yeah, sadly.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we
Which
can't, or maybe we
sucks.
can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are.
Fair
We
point.
must find a way to treat as many as possible.
And we will.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not?
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yeah, you kind of you're not exactly
Yet there
backlog.
is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying.
True.
And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
Yeah, not you. As much as I love you, the actual Master Matoya, from whom you used her alias.
I have to go now, Gabu.
Hi, Melody!
But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
Aww.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Aww. Oh my god, we actually saved Gabu. We've been wanting to do this since, like, just after Heavensward. Oh my god. This has been, like, 4 months in, like, 5 months in the making. Longer if you played for, like, when it came out and stuff. It's been years. As she'll be at pains to remind me, I've not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems like as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. We're just going now? Okay. Okie dokie. Right, I have to go to Idleshire first. Because there's no Aetherites anywhere close to her cave. Which is lovely. I need to go one of the exits. I can't remember which one. I think I can fly in that area. I'm pretty sure I've made it so I can fly in that area. Giovannia Payne, yeah. I'm pretty sure I can fly. I hope I can. I hope I can fly. If not, this'll suck. Oh hey, it's Alexander! The moment of truth. Can I fly here? Nope. Fuck! Okay, here we go. Off we go. Time to walk all the way there. You shall walk. Gas? Why is it gas? Why are we gasping? Hi Alexander. How are you? How's it going? It's such a cool design. It's so cool. Oh shit. Such a cool design. I mean, giant robot is always going to be cool. Like, man. Right, we do need to go around this way. I forgot. Off we go. We'll get there eventually. One day. I don't think I'm going the right way. I'm definitely not going the right way. Where the fuck am I going? It's been so long. Anytime. Local bun lost. For real. I can't go this way. It's like four, right? It's just been forever since I went to her cave. It's been too long. Are there even any ether currents I can get in this place? No, so I have to do quests. Okay. No, fuck it. We're going the other way. We're going the other way. We're going the other way. Back to Idleshire. How are things going? Honestly, not that great. I'm kind of losing my job in a month, so I'm frantically trying to find something else to go to. Was that person's name after Nut Clarity? I swear. This is the way we need to go. And we shall reach, eventually, one way or another. We shall reach Master Matoya's cave. Hey, at least we get to walk past Alexander again. At least we get to walk past Alexander in all its glory, because it's really fucking cool. And it also has one of the best raid songs I've ever heard in Rise. Rise is so good. I listen to it non-stop, constantly. It's just that good of a song. We're getting closer, slowly. And now, we can drop down here. Ow. It's fine, because I'm such a high level, nothing will aggro me. E. I need some of that. I need me some of that. Past all the Paragos. All the Pogrogos. Nearly there. And hi! I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well. I just realized how close I am to level 85. Jesus. I mean, I have been doing, you know, many raids.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his Parogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Hey, listen.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude.
Yeah.
I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
Literally. You literally owe her your lives.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
Well, she kind of wanted
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process.
True.
There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
She did do that.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor?
Maybe.
And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Oh, she hasn't met Graha.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Yeah.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Hi, Angelo.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to
Foxy!
make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Yeah.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Lovely.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures.
True. I remember how much it took on Alize.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Okay.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Alright, off to my workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to think what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogues ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Dungeon? Probably dungeon. Of course we need to go to the fucking other side. Back to Idleshire. Okay. Off we go. Mana cut. We need to go this way. Boop. Whereabouts is it? Over there. Okay. One day I'll be able to fly here. Once I can be bothered to do the quests that allow me to fly here. One day. Maybe. Certainly would have been useful during the Alexander raids, but that's fine. Oh well. I assume this is going to be a dungeon. The way she described it, it's probably going to be a dungeon. Which I am perfectly okay with. Because daily reset is soon. Oh, there's just a Magitech thing here. Hi. Bye. Believe in the daily reset. Puro Rogo the Unwashed. Damn. Poor guy. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good Mrs. Relic. Puro Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years. And will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I will see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. Knew it. I had a feeling. Anyone want to join? Perfectly okay if not. I can just go in by myself. Beep, beep. I mean, okie dokie. Friendly. Boom. I shall wait in case anyone else wants to. I'm scared to lose it. I don't want to. So, hi, Cyber. Room 4? Absolutely. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this. Boop. What? What do you mean? I can eat emotes. Sprout about to will. It's about to just pop off my head. I'm about to lose my Pikmin status. What? You don't exist. You don't exist. Oh, wrong server. Ah. Understandable. Data center shenanigans. For real. My sprout's about to pop off my head and I don't want it to. It's going too soon and I don't want it to. It's gonna be sad. I've got attached to this little guy. And also people are gonna expect more of me because I'm not a sprout anymore. Combined by sprout. I mean, I'm hardly new to the game, but like, come on. Now we win. The best emo. Oh my god, holy shit. But it's okay, don't worry, take your time. Do not worry. Okie dokie. I'll check in a second. I love... Oh. Hey, there we go. Boom. Yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Oh. Do not want to do Eden's Promised Eternity again. Want to do this one. Hey, there we go. Oh. I already cried enough at that raid earlier. I don't want to do it again. Love the soundtrack. It's so silly. I love it.
To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients.
Okay.
Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Uh-oh. I'm not gonna have to do any maths, am I? I'm not gonna have to figure out what the hell a prime number is, right? The clay can be found in the clay cloth. Here we go. This will mean we're gonna put down any pests by the way. Can do. Yeah, look at me. He's looking at me. Oh well. There you go. Let me see if we can get ribbit. There we go. Big guy. Oh. Come on, I have to focus on you. There we go. Just as simple. That's just supposed to do the Mudman. The Mudman. Hi, Mudman. How are you? Got the clay. Always nice. Get the water. Okie dokie. Off we go. Merorogo the Damp. Damn? I mean, I would assume most frogs are damp. So you keep close to me. Cube. Not fucking gelatinous cube up here. If it's not a cube, it's just gelatinous. Please wait while I move the lift a bit. Okay. And done. There we go. Yes. I love how silly this sounds. I love it so much. Whee! There's a lift. Ow. Thank God you don't take full damage in these. Nixie! What? Come to fighting you? What are they doing? What? But I can't lose, I won't. You know that. You definitely will lose. Whee! Why won't you get hit? Because I don't want to get hit. Actually, not if you, that's what I do as a tank. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Just gets it free. Step right through a bit. Okay, going to be safely to the kiln fire cauldron. Oh, this is definitely lava. Licorice? That does not look like licorice, my friend. What, the ribbon? Can't stop us a bit. Oh, he's Moses. He's Frog Lava Moses. Oh shit. Why would he look at me? This is one hell of a dungeon. Wow! Smite this fiend once and for all. On it. There he goes. Cool. What a fiery battle that was. And I don't mean the magic. Destination. Thank you, Frogman. We did it. That takes care of the kiln ribbit. Hell yeah. There's no boss on that one. Subversion of expectations. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a pork seed. Oh boy. I don't like this quest objective. I don't like that quest objective.
Then, let's get this over with.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Okay. Fucking hell. Mother Porksy. Porcine porcelain. Oh my god. Porcine porcelain. Fucking hell. Where the hell do I go? Down here. Guys ready? Tenderloin mother. Why are you, Oh shit. There we go. Easy. She's dead. We've done it. We have killed her. The thing we just created is now dead. We have succeeded. It is rather big. It is surprisingly big. I mean, I guess that was what we were going for, but Jesus. Well, it's dead now.
There we are. Quite tame.
That was not tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Fine by me. Boom. Boom. You got this, Graha. Give the big pig a fuck ton of ether. You got this. Yeah, baby.
That should suffice.
Hell yeah.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Hi. Hello. Oishdola.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Oh, fuck. Damn. Get destroyed. Damn.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Hell yeah.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
Hell yeah.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Hell yeah.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Yeah.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
Fair point.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, I can nod.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Oh. I mean, she was there for 5
yes,
years.
would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway,
I love
assuming
that.
you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Okay, goodbye. There they go. Kitty, yeah! I love Ishtola so much. I love her. In case you couldn't tell. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Apparently. Now enter Matoya's relic from the party. Yeah. Cool. The Admiral's resolve. Well then, my friends, let's return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Sounds good. Off to Limsa. Swoosh! been a while since I've seen the Admiral as well. Shulk Monado! Oh my god! It's Shulk Monado! Holy shit! And this is why I need that gunblade. Yeah, this is why I need that gunblade. So I can have my own Monado. Finder of false gods. Oh my god. That's amazing. Anyway, goodbye Shulk Monado. I need that gunblade so bad. I need it. It is going to become the glam for every gunblade I use in the future. In Dawn Trail. Why, Lieutenant Waldbury, never a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. Thank you! Hi, Admiral. How are you? My friends, what brings you here this day? Is it true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Ugh, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For those summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. It was I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed as peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible again and again and again. Yeah, that was a while ago, my guy. I've even teamed up with the Black Wolf! Although he doesn't go by that anymore. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempted peace would founder without them. Whatever the fuck he said. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right-hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to the prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I've tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Okay. We'll find wherever the fuck this guy is. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sickard. If you could approach the pirates' mere, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Okay. Whereabouts is this? Okay. Both on the upper floor. Okay. Let's go to this one first. Papaya milk. What a name. People have the strangest names in this game, I swear. Oh, this way. Hi, Carvalane. Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels. Yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So, how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. Mayhap you will have more luck. Okay. I shall try. I might as well just sprint. Nearly there. There's all the Valentine's stuff. I forgot to play a special song, but I have done all the Valentine stuff I need to do, so I will not be continuing. There's nothing to continue. Oh, hi, Roswin. Oh, you want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place at Old Hilfir's side. That was the time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped-up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well to get enough garden fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubles, eh? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded with child. Or with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong. When I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Aww. Where is Alpha now? Limsa, thanks for telling me. I'll just teleport. It's faster. And it only costs 50 gil. I have way more than that. Hard to think there was a time where I could only just afford fucking going to fucking teleporting. Ah, that was definitely a time. Definitely a time that happened. And now I'm fucking rich and I don't know what to spend my money on. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as our Imperial prey began to disappear, Sikar turned the Executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the Executioner's good fortune, and been making little headway. Plainly, the Executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the Executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes. My suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. You mean to say the Executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh? What kind of provisions have we done? During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lower Lanosia Short. I suggest we make our way there at once. Can do. Off we go to Morrowby Dry Docks. Doing a thing real quick, don't mind me. This one. Cool. There you go. Wait, can I fly here? I think I can fly here. Actually, I need to do one more thing. Here we go. Then do this. Then do this. Give me a second. Cool. Can I fly here? Yes, I can. Perfect. Of course I can. It's Limsa. It's not. It's Lanosia. I forgot I can just fly anywhere. I'm so used to not being able to fly everywhere. Hi, Alfino. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Good luck, Alfino! Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions, least of all. Not least of all. Compared to yours and Mia's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. He's got a point. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with the society's underbelly. Genteel? Very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha. You got this, Graha. You've got this. I believe in you. No business with me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Look at us, you idiot, you give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? Any need crystals to make stuff like that fine specimen you got there? That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith. And I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I'll not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Yeah, crystal from the Crystal Tower, I suspect. I love him! I love him! Oh my god, I love him. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I love him so much. Oh my god. How far? Kinda far. Fall Guys Rhino to the rescue. This game can be really silly at times, and I fucking love it. Hi, Alfino. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. That is a lot of crystals, I will admit. Goddamn. What? Hi, Graha. How are you? You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I'd expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. And for Morgamora, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much did you want? How much do you want? Morgamora, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Who are you? That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Are you Sickard? Maybe. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that'll explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you will lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her, especially. Me? While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamara and bad bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Was a British Banui girl in Ruby? I definitely need to watch Ruby now. I definitely need to watch Ruby now. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the Beastmen would never summon in their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. And when there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Galleons gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the Beastmen. So let's have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true you've broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Huh, well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Damn. Okay then. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Nice. I have no bearing on whether or not I'm close to the end of 5.4. Because we could only be halfway through for all I know. Even now, A Realm Reborn postgame fucking threw me off to how many quests there are in postgame. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. You'll know? Smile? Oh god. Don't worry, you'll know. Oh god. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation has had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Oh hey, I'm level 85 now. Whoa! I'm already halfway to being the max level for fucking... Oh my god. For fucking, Endwalker. Admittedly, my level was boosted significantly by going back and doing all the stuff, but you know. Because this seems relatively chill compared to, you know, 5.3. Lieutenant Wildberry, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yeah. Although I am scared what the hell's gonna happen in Endwalker, because apart from, you know, the Empire having a civil war, nothing much is happening. Welcome back, my friends. What news? They want an audience with you on a ship that I forgot the name of. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting with science. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation. I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting. I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Gladly. Gladly. And here they are.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Damn! Bro is so smug.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Hi.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
Another new voice. Huh.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Okay, bro.
Too bloody right!
Jesus.
Pirates till we die!
Fucking hell,
What
bro.
we want, we take!
It's not that good, but okay. Sure.
Piracy has no place in our future.
Let's go.
What'd she say?
What the fuck?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history.
True.
Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs.
Piracy is
In
no
fear of
part.
their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
So funny.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did.
They did.
But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive.
The whole anti-piracy thing to this game. Imagine playing the
And
game after you
survive
pirated
we
it and reached
did.
the scene.
Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering.
I would imagine it would be pretty hard to pirate an MMO.
The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
Fuck yeah.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty.
True.
But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
Yeah.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Yeah. Tell him.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Uh-oh.
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
With you agreeing.
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was
Hello,
captain
Noah,
of
me
the League
too.
of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Bro's like, uh-oh.
A duel.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Melweb.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh, shit. Kanai-san doesn't get half as much love as her on Animo. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we all know my preference. I love Nanamo. But I still love the other world leaders. She's so much taller than him. I mean, she's Rogadin, so of course she's taller than him. But you know. We're just standing here watching. Big woman. For reasons of yet, because he's a fucking pirate. Oh my god. Get shot, idiot. Cause he has pronouns.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh. Who are you? Hi. Hello.
It's the captain!
Oh.
Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Ganondorf?
Whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was ill.
Listen well, all of ye.
Yay.
Since the signing of the
Old
Galadian
pirate
Accord,
Ganondorf.
we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the
AKA
good
Remake
ship
Ganondorf.
Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Oh fuck.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Fuck yeah.
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
The
You
Laminson.
bloody idiots is what ye are.
That too.
Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
Yeah.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
Hell yeah.
Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain.
All you lack's the belief.
Aww. Aww.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
Hell yeah. That was rather
You
easy.
have my thanks, Hilfir.
Oh.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator.
Oh.
Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
Annihilator?
Mistbeard's vanished into legend. And it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow.
Hell yeah.
There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt.
Yeah.
But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Fuck yeah. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. Would have been ashamed to kill the boy. Instead, the world was learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do the likewise with our neighbors. Great Ship Filbert. That's a cool quest name. Now, I hardly need to tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be first wrest from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I will have you free their leader of Titan's influence. That's a good idea. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, the kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable agreement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous. And we took advantage of it, moving to claim the northern reaches of Lanosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed. On and on and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are likely to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our change at peace, and they're my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though it'd still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact must be used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice will be defenseless. Even should we look to her protection, I'm not convinced we can keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice, and also we'll have a fuck ton of crystals. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't have even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Tesleen. Oh. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. Tesleen. And I believe in you too, and you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Oval. We'll join you there or not. Off we go! Ba, 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 ba. Camp Overlook. Boosh. Wow. Wow. Hi, Alice. Alfredo wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose was to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, right? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we've secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zardar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamara mines at once. Sure. We're ready to go already. I say, why not? Speak with Malweb. Now, is this going to be a duty? Or is this going to be an instance? Right. Congress. Probably easier if I wasn't in this. God, level 48. Feels weird being nearly double their level. Weird. But I'm not complaining because I'm not getting aggroed every 5 seconds. we are. It is an instance, okay. These right will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. As at this, all hells will break loose, and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It's time. Stay the course, my friends. It's by calmer waters beyond this squall. Here we go. Here we go. Hello. How are you? They look dead.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Lufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
True.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish.
Damn.
The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Cool. Except he won't though.
Aye. Just as we
Goofy
thought.
our dance. Get restrained, idiot.
Now, Alizé! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Here we go. Time to not kill any of them. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill! Oh my god!
Protect Alizé!
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
That was easy. Nice. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angela. Down to 75. This tempo is too severe. Can't finish the job. Once passing to ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
You're in my sights.
you are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. I'm nearing my limit.
I need more ether!
Oh, shit.
Just a little more!
Oh my god, that's so many. Seven hells, that's too many. Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you. Okay. Oh my god. No, is he dead? Don't die. All the reckless things. Alize, now's your chance. Alright. Please. Please let this work. We got 50. We just need 25 more. Almost there. Mia, please let me your ether too. Ethereal depletion 7? 8? Oh my god! Ow. Hey, you're dead now, girl. Finish, no, don't you dare die. Moab, don't you dare. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it cost me, Limsa will have me. Don't you get yourself killed. Don't you dare get yourself killed. You are not killing me. Nor are you going to kill Moa. Fuck you. Mia, just a little more ether. Just a little more, I can finish this. Thank you. It'll work this time, I promise. Holy shit. You got this, Alize.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
You got this, Alize. And Angela. Don't forget about Angela.
Go, Angela.
Ugh. Did we do it? Did it work? Please tell me it worked.
Did it work?
I don't know, Alfino. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Huh?
What is the meaning of this?
They were dead before
I'm
we got
sorry,
here.
but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Yeah. Yeah. You could kind of do that.
No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Oh.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Not exactly breaks my heart.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Yeah. How did you get here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. Told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Okay.
But I didn't give in to it.
Yeah.
And you mustn't either.
Yeah.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
So sweet, but so sad. So damn sad.
What have I done?
Oh.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
Give me a second, I'll ban you in a second.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet.
Don't mind me. Just gonna do a bit of this. And there we go.
It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Yeah.
I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
Yeah. Peace is always good. Love peace. Big fan of peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh, maybe not.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None.
and I do not blame you for it.
I'm just glad Mom's not dead.
In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Leminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt.
Yeah.
And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Oh no.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it.
Hell yeah.
There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
Aww.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Yeah. We're decent people.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Oh shit.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Oh, damn.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Oh my god.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Hell yeah. Don't kill her. Please. Oh shit. Oh shit. You gonna do it? I'd rather you didn't. Preferably. Ooh! Well, Moab's dead, everyone. Pack it up. She's gone. Oh, not.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Aww. Admittedly, it's kind of stupid putting your trust in a child. But aww.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you.
Yeah.
But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Yeah.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, was fully expecting to fight Titan. So it would seem that we have found our way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. As is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Oh. Futures rewritten. Avner's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. Fair, honestly.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Hell yeah.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Uh-oh.
Breathe, man. What is it?
Uh-oh.
I think it's best you see for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Please, come with me.
Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. Never a good sign. Is it a Gallian ship? Don't tell me it's a Gallian ship.
What in the world is that?
I don't know. What in the world is that?
A tower.
Yeah, but like...
You can see it too, then? I feared I was
Where did
losing
it
my
come
wits.
from?
One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
That's... weird. Huh?
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood.
Is there one in
Send the
Gridania
Elder
too?
Seedseer my regards.
What is going on?
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower.
Oh!
They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh! Yeah, I think we might be nearing the end of 6.4.
Nothing more
6.4,
is
5.4.
known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction.
But how did they get
Allies on
here?
the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
But how did they get here? So suddenly, if they're
Forgive my
Garlean.
directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
If they're Garlean,
course,
how the
Admiral.
fuck
We
did
shall
they
make
get
all
there?
haste.
I mean, in general, how the fuck did they get there?
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo.
Please.
And may the navigator speed you on your way.
Hey, any opportunity to see Lise again, I will take. Lise is awesome. How the fuck did they build something that big? Or at least get it there. In the blink of an eye. How the fuck did they do that? 'Cause I have no earthly idea. I guess off to the Alamegan Quarter. That's insane. It looks like something straight out of fucking Doom. It looks like something out of Doom. Like, I could just look over in the distance in Doom Eternal and see something like that. Elise.
Thank you for coming so soon.
Yeah.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserve!
Oh my god! An Ascian.
It can't be.
What is it?
The palace! After them!
What is it? What do you mean? It can't be. What is it? I mean, I know it's an Ascian and a dragon, but what dragon is it? Hi, Robon. How are you? Fancy
You're
meeting
here.
you
Good.
here. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Well, well, well!
Friend
To be
Daniel?
received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Tell me why I shouldn't cut you down in this
Is that-
instant.
Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Yeah.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before.
Oh.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Tell me why I shouldn't cut you down right now. Towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business, is it?
Yes,
Suit
actually.
yourself. It is my intention to recreate
Oh!
the final days.
Oh!
To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers. which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
What the fuck do you mean, recreate the final days?
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
Yeah!
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
I'm saying that a lot.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
Oh boy.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
You are so extra, my guy.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Yeah.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die
Okay,
and
then.
take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Paroxysm, nice word. Yeah, but why the dragon?
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Well, you're obviously different from me. You're a fucking Ascian. But again, why
So
the
don't
dragon?
bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world.
Oh.
But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles.
You're just gonna do it now?
We, the Telophoroi, shall be your
Telophoroi?
performers, and this very star our stage.
What the fuck's a Telophoroi? Oh, there he goes. Dragon! Is that Telophoroi? Oh my god! We should be dead! Oh my god! Yeah, I think this is the end of 5.4. Yeah, I think this is the end of 5.4. Mm-hmm.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Xenos.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn the cities and everyone in them.
Luna Bahamut! That's one hell of a name! Luna Bahamut. Where are they going?
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Okay. Luna Bahamut. Fucking hell. What? What the fuck? Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Rauban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. Ron Mulwood tells me you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Till then, I want you to rest. Very well. If you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Holy fuck. Back to the Rising Stones! I guess! This quest is the last thing in the quest. If I get after this, multiple cutscenes will play in sequence, I will be definite that this is the end of 5.4. I have a feeling we're gonna get a multiple cutscenes will play in sequence. Just a tiny little inkling. But that seems very, you know. Yeah, this is what you've got. What you've got to come. Oh, you're back too. Good. We've received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Oh no. Okay. I still think that's the end of 6.4 though. Like, that sounds like an expansion name, Futures Rewritten. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It will all seem tediously predictable for the shit. I forgot I need to turn that off. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also calls his dragon Luna Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fan Daniel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtala? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judge it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uldar and delivered the proxies to Her Grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Is the end of 5.4? I had a feeling. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that the number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known about the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Oh! Then it would seem reasonable to assume they are everywhere. We have simply not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, but save remain vigilant. And since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Where is the guy? Where is he? Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle to even to find him. You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. Oh shit. Bye-bye. Good luck finding Astinia! Oh no. It's not the Agile Dragoon anymore. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it. But might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? It would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. It never does. 'Twas never the way. Your world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Aww. Nay, I'll do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. He's so sweet, I love him. On to 5.5, I guess. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Oh. There's another one. Ellie.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Bad idea. Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Uh-oh. There's just one guy. Uh-oh. I don't think normal people say this. Please don't die.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Oh my god! Meanwhile... Fucking hell! Hi, Xenos. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Hi, Fandaniel.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
That I was. However, I will not call
I took the
Xenos my
liberty of
friend.
informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Oh.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Oh my god, you are so extra. Fucking goddamn.
Though, there is something to be said for such
There's
a
no need for such
glorious
movement.
death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
And there we go.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh. Damn! That was a cool sword too, what the fuck? Damn! That was a cool sword too, what the fuck? There was no need for that. Someone else could have used that sword. That was a cool sword. Pen and sword. Well, I guess we're starting 5.5. I'm not gonna go too far into 5.5 though. Onto the breach. Good news, Mia. Thankfully, and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might still be able to shed some light on some things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Hi. Oh shit. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than expected. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Mia. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you all also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap he would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandan? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still. Throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Oh? Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. Construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised in the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothingness to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It's as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove useful. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rauban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers. He's requested our presence. And why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Off we go. I got another couple hours in me, maybe. See how far I can go in that amount of time. There's no way I'm reaching Endwalker today. Gods no. It's only taken 3.5 hours just to get to this point, so I'm definitely not reaching it today. But soon. Soon. Since I've already done the entirety of 5.4, it would seem. God. It's weird that I'm gonna be on Endwalker in a bit. I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. Can I fly here yet? Oh, that's fine. Faster than walking. So close to Endwalker. I'm so close. Yeah, I'm not reaching it today though. Definitely not. That requires more time. I want to reach it, but I don't, because I don't want to lose my sprout. I don't want to lose it. I'm attached to it at this point. I don't want to lose it. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your missionary, Jay. I trust Sanquin made you feel welcome. Like 8 to 10 quests, can't remember if 5.4 seems like an eternity pain ago. Oh god. Well, it's taken me 3.5 hours. So like, it's something like that. It was mostly cutscene, which I'm fine with. Well, well, if it isn't Alfino and his merry band. Who is this? Hey! Hi! Arenvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pal, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Did you save the town and Mr. Krabs yet? Yes. But now there are towers and one of the bad guys is trying to bring her about the end of days. So bigger problems are happening now. And who's to say that this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you've grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Sure, Alfino, keep telling yourself that. End of days, end of schmaze. They said the end of the world would be December 21st, 2012, and believe it or not, it didn't. True, however, this guy has Luna Bahamut on his side. So I'm more inclined to believe him. Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. The Moon Breeder towered over me nonetheless. Moon Breeder. Arnvold brings out the best in Alfino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Yeah. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Fordola? Set out? Does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? I'm scared something's gonna happen to him. And I don't want it to. If Fordola's going with him, that must mean it's something in need of the Echo. My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Off we go. Memories of the bloody banquet.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war.
True.
Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
And they are definitely blowing.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroi's disposal.
What the fuck is a Telophoroi?
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm.
True.
And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
True.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like that worked that well. Nanamo spotted.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Oh!
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Thank God we have the Porksies.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could.
That's good.
It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar.
Oh.
And that was the last thing they remembered.
Bahamut.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Glory to Garlemald.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh boy.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
Yep.
This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there.
Oh.
Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
Oh! That's
and
not
we now
good.
have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Yeah, that's really not good.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Ascians.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be
Not
equipped with
Ascians.
Garlean arms and armor.
People need to look.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Yeah.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Nice to
Lord
see.
Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed.
Oh boy.
Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
The fact that they're all the way in east. Fucking hell.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Hi. Hello. Fordola. Right.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Yeah, I mean, so can I. You know, the hero of Eorzea.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
I forgot Arenvold also has the echo.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking.
True.
But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
Hopefully they don't die.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
I hope so. I would prefer you to live.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
At least let me go with you. I can help. Let me go with you. Holy shit. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Yeah.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
He's got a point.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference.
Aww.
If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Aww.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
Yeah.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Still as prickly
Don't
as ever,
pretend.
I see.
We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
It's not gone yet.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Fordola. Yeah. You will.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Aww. Come on, Alfino. Come on. Yeah.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Yeah. I assume the
Well,
nearest
the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
Of course.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently.
Jesus.
We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Don't get yourselves killed.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Yeah.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, We'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Stop raising death flags. I don't want any of you to die.
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Please don't die. I don't want you to die, Arenfold. You're cool. Please don't die.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
Aww.
I still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
Aww.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He's 16 actually.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Yeah.
They're counting on me. On us.
Aww.
So let's give it our all.
Yeah. And don't die, please. Aww. That was sweet. Oh, I love all these characters. I love them so much.
He does not want for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him.
Yeah.
Him and Fordola both.
Yeah.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Don't want to be caught unawares with that thing.
Oh, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
That's good. Well, we're going to Ishgard, guys.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Yeah. Taru.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thanks, Itaru.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters.
Okay.
We have much to tell the others.
Okay.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend.
Elusive.
May we all meet again ere long.
Yeah. Last quest of 5.5 done. Here be dragons. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope that it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Off to Ishgard. To Foundation. Off we go. Boom. He's never met Estinian, has he? I don't think so. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graham and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Mia can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let's reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Justinian. Good luck. I think I should begin at the Sky Steel manufacturing, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have had news of our friend's return. Okay! There. Wop, wop, wop. Hi, Lucia! Where's Emmerich? Good morrow to you, warrior of light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you've come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Justinian had returned to Ishgard, but I expect you to remember he is one to come and go as he pleases. May Happy King seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Okay. I can read a map, sure. Yeah, totally. Let's go hard alleys, eh? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It is pink. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Tataru.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
You'd definitely be able to pick out Estinian in the crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
It's not really the Azure Dragoon anymore. Oh, hey!
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Hi, Estinian!
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Yes, it has.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. Suits you, Alphino.
Oh no.
Quieter though.
Smooth.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, Alize's so pissed.
I am not Alphino!
I love her. She's the best.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Damn! Alize!
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
The very same.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
I love Grahatia so much.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Oh no. Hi, Alphino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh, I love these guys. I love these guys so much. I love them. Oh, I love them.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another.
Definitely not the first.
Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Definitely won't be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
True.
At least someone's having a good time.
Sorry, Alize.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed.
Whoa.
He seems just as happy around Astinian as he does Arenvald.
Looks as short as ever to me. He is rather short.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
I mean, true. But this isn't the same Crystal Braves creating Alphino we used to know.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
Aziz La? Where are you going to Aziz La?
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his
Whoa.
mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Yeah.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Makes sense.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Valid, honestly.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
He's a silly guy. I love him.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Well, he may be blunt, but his weapon is definitely not. His spear is definitely not blunt. I can attest to that. Then I won't mistake the twins when she opens her mouth. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizlar. I understand you three were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your... Oh shit, I forgot I have auto-advance. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, me is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Does it say how to make out someone was there to introduce me? Oh yes, you're a friend of her father. I too have met Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a one who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Good on you, Estinian. I really need to sell these things, because I haven't in ages, and my inventory is getting very full. Tiamat awaits. This way. Off we go. I can fly. There she is. This music. It's so good. Hi, Tiamat. How are you? Hello, Athena. My sigh's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
There's a version of your lover called Luna Bahamut. He's like a shiny from Pokemon, and also he's trying to destroy the world. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know none save the dragons of Naricidia, our children. I haven't finished the Nier stuff. I still have the last Nier raid to do. But Eden, yes, I literally finished like 10 minutes before starting stream. But yeah, I've done every side content from Heavensward through the Shadowbringers. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Elegant's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
They're so good. I loved them. Oh my god, I loved all the fights of the Primals. Like, never in my wildest dreams did I expect Garuda and fucking Ifrit to fuse, but that was cool as fuck. Yes, the dragons of Naricidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Yeah, Ramuh was different. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop? Damn. And the entire thing with Shiva and having Reen be the stand-in for Izael.
Your children's
it hit
means
me.
Nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
You know, for doing the savages? Oh my god.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
I forgot how growly Estinian's voice is. What wouldst thou have of me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior
It's so
befitting
good.
a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Naricidia. what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh shit. I think you made her mad. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
Yeah.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer and he will tell me the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Amistinian's fucking pissed.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
True.
If you're afraid of being enthralled,
we have
Porksies. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
True. Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute.
Stormblood song.
But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner.
True.
Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
True. A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. Now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. I need to check something real quick. Hold on. Okay. That's fine. There we go. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. You suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes. We can. We can indeed. The Elegons kept detailed records on all of their notable captives. I know exactly where to look. The Etherochemical Research Facility, I presume? We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I'll just hit him really hard. I know Alfino and Mia are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Astinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. But it's not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. And I well understand now how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Yeah, try hundreds of years. Try 100 years, bro. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatara's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Oh yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. Spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood. Smart. He's got the big brain. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Orionje, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference of not only memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with a spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Man, remember when Graha being of Allegan descent was like the most insane thing that had happened? Me too. Oh, we're just going to be there. Okay. Up we go. God, Ozzy Slaw looks so cool. I don't know what it is. What it's like. It's like the patterns on everything. It just looks really fucking cool. Allegan technology just looks awesome. Oh, he's down here. Hi, Alfino. Who needs a mana cutter when you have a bird? Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. We're not due to accidentally release some kind of experimental monstrosity, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is to simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Okay. Other chocobo. Malodorous snow. Oh. Friction between metallic opponents detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to safe distance. Oh. Goodbye. Datalink with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advised deployment of automatic combat units. Proceed. There you are. Warning. Scheduled Dragon Restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. I forgot that this patch came out in 2020. Found one, Alfina. I'm afraid City and I have little to show for our efforts. Find anything? Spontaneously, you say? That does sound promising. It was suspiciously so, in fact. Then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it's indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let's take a look. Me and this guy doing the same quest at the same time. You wish to operate the Dragon Restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the Dragon Restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. I'll state my name. Welcome, Mia Wildberry. You may operate the Dragon Restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. System update is required. A system update? What do you think? Suppose it's asking of us. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Found a bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the faction. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it will float there spewing nonsense. Unit dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we'll fare better with guidance than without it. Oh, Estinian's such a boomer. Estinian's such a boomer, I love him. La da 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 da. For vengeance. Oh. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Ba, 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 ba. Orange Triad. Had a hell of a time in here. Fish 5.4C, yeah! I'm back alive. And I have no bearing how close I am to finishing 5.5, because 5.4 was relatively short. It only took 3 hours. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Now ask which version you are employing. Why software version 42.002, but of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years, 1 day. That's some big updates. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we'll be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. Yes. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link home once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use of it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and then Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Asians. It was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandan? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand it. But he did not tell you that he was beyond reason. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alfie has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Whoosh! Over we go. God. A Realm Reborn completely threw off how much post-game content there is in each expansion, because it's all been different lengths. So I have no idea how close or how far I am from reaching Endwalker. I mean, I know I'm on 6.5 now, but how much does 6.5 have? I don't know. 6.4 was only 3 hours. How much does 6.5 have? 6.5 could only be 1 hour for all I know. I mean, it's been a bit. 1 minute and 10 hours. Wow. Such an indiscriminate amount of time. Oh shit, I didn't read what she said. That's 3. Only 3? Goddamn. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the Umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will be inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as equal rather than a god. Might that have made the difference? 0.55 is basically just a prequel to the next expansion. That makes sense. Like I assume 0.655 is a prequel to Dawn Trail. Not like when in 4.55 everyone got yeeted to the first. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Come on, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alad. Wherefore do such baleful memories enhaunt me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Is Tiamat tripping? Mia, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Marasilia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, not meant to be. The Asians sought of that. In all creation I know none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alad first came unto Marasilia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our heir. And on the southern ocean we discovered a lush and fertile land. It will come to be known as Marasilia by the children of men, and many years will have passed before they crossed the sea. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, into the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angela. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to cover the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. But one day, it came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alok slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Assassins. The rest, thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Assassins together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Damn. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it. I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give. With yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Here we go. Let's go, Angela. Let's go, Angela. Come on.
No. I'm almost there.
You got this, Alize. Let us help. You've got this.
This is it, Angelo.
Come on, Angela. You go. Oh! Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
I hope so.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Let the shackles be released. In true Xenoblade fashion. Hi, Stinian. How are you? Go, Alfino. Beep boop boop beep boop boop beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts. Their flesh irrevocably altered.
Yeah.
For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Oh, my children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I grant you peace. Rather to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone.
Aww.
We'll stand by you.
Aww. Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Here we go.
Do it, and Let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Gods, I hope, because I don't want to kill her. I gotta make his Xenoblade reference every time. Come on. Come on. Don't kill us, please. Wait. Hold, Estinian. My beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Well, I hope that's good? Maybe?
Urionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Uh-oh. That's never a
Bahamut.
good sign.
He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh shit.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh shit.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Okay,
our enemy awaits. Shall we?
You and your dragoon leaping. Off he goes. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. Would it be wiser to gather the full strength of the Silence first? The foe we face demands no less. The Flames of War. Holy shit. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar and at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Yeah, be a good bad idea to just leave Alphino and Azizla. We freed Tiamat. Good for her. Damn, we're just here already. Okay. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say the Lotharoy have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, and Marshal Tarapin at the head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? We did not profess to be their friend. Did we not profess to be their friends? Not at all! Your Grace! Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Luna Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, None of the Emeralds show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not want to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. May well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and me and the others wouldn't others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe that they will fare rather better, assuming that is you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Oh boy. I, meanwhile, will continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Bye, Nanamal. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do her as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenval and Fordola are in Pagalthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Wow. Pagalthan now available. Not yet, okay. Off to the airship landing then. Where's the nearest Ethernet shard? There is the nearest Ethernet shard. Alright. Wow. Great job, me. Airship landing. Oh, hi! I wonder why you're here. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Pagalthan at once. Pagalthan now accessible. Oh my god. Let's do this, shall we? That was fast. Here we go. Oh, it's only a 4-man. Oh, we'll be fine. Hello, music! Hello, music! Oh, it's so chuggy. Oh my god! Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Hi, Estinian. Oh my god, this music! Holy shit! Heal. Oh gods. Nope. This song goes crazy. This song goes hard. God, this song is so good.
What took you so long? The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Okay. Oh, hey, Magitech armor. Goodbye. I love how they all have different talent. That's cool.
Oh, no, you don't.
Who thought it would be really easy to take these guys out with a hump hammer? Who would have thought? Oh, well, there goes that. This is so fucking cool. Oh fuck. Shit. Sorry. Maybe. Jesus, that's hard. That was hard as hell. Wasn't ready, but okay. This is cool. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. Holy shit. This is intense. I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Luna Bahamut. Miriam. Oh shit. Go Estinian. Go Estinian. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Owie. On both ends. No! Tiamat! Oh, okay. Oh boy. Where are you guys? Okay, here we go. keep going. There we go. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was insane. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Congrats, last dungeon in Shadowbringers? Really? Yeah. Next time smile? What do you mean next time smile? Knowing sense. What? Why can't my thing work? I want to add the... Let me add the echo effect to my voice, thank you. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall forever be in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the assassins. This I vow. Holy shit.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Who are you? Oh, hi! Hello, Mr. Amolja, sir.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Fuck yeah.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Hell yeah. And we will be proud to call you allies. Hiccups.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend.
Yeah.
And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust.
Hell yeah.
It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
True. They can go fuck themselves.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Feeling I'm really close to the end.
It would
of
certainly
6.5.
seem that way. The
Maybe
Sultana will be
6.55.
pleased.
I don't
Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
And looking at the time, I might just try and push for Endwalker today. Depends how long the quests in 5.5 take. Because that was the last dungeon, there are no dungeons to wait for. It's just dialogue. Inside Pagelthon Tower. Hi. Oh! Oh! That's kind of gross, to be honest. Wait, so the people from the Beast Tribes that got kidnapped or what, that disappeared or whatever, are being used to power build the towers?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Yeah.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
I don't think you can. Arnvold, as much as I admire your determination, I don't think you can. Oh! Rest in peace. That's actually... Oh, that's depressing.
What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving now.
Is the place gonna explode? Oh! Either one would work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go. Just go, Arenvol. Oh shit! Whoa, it's free!
No.
No! No, Arenvol, don't die, please!
We came together and we're leaving together.
No. No, Arenvold! Well, it'd be too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when I've received word of Arenvold's safe return. Yeah, about that. Yeah, about that. About that. About that, Alfino. About that. When the dust settles. Oh, fuck. I assume either that quest or this quest is the end of 6.5. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions! Hi, Animal! Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. This quest? Okay. Your grace, whatever's the matter. As our troops withdrew from Pagelthan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Oh, Alfie, no. Can you tell us aught of Ironvold's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Naught save that it is grave. Kairajans tend to him even as we speak. Oh, Alize. Infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll get underfoot. We'll only get underfoot. Mia, Estinian, would you mind going after Alfie now? You may need some support from someone other than me. Aww. I mean, Estinian's not, you know. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagelthan. Yeah, at least we don't have to worry about Luna Bahamut anymore. Uh-huh. Right? We killed him. Come on, then. Oh, boy. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting to do the entirety of 6.4 and 6.5 today. Maybe even 6.55. But... my gods. Depends how long these quests take. If this is the last one of 6.5, and there's 3 in 6.55, then there's only 4 more quests including this one. So it depends how long these 4 quests take. Piano ambience and all of a sudden Shadowbringers begin quest motif. Yeah. Yeah. I went the wrong way. I am very dumb. I've been to this place multiple times. How am I getting lost now? I've put over 300 hours into this game. How am I now getting lost? Well, if we don't reach it today, we're definitely reaching it on Tuesday. Another one can go and see the lad in the silver armor. Master Demi Elliot is attending to him as we speak. He would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demi Elliot say? Tell me his exact words. The Kairajans do their work. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait. Oh, Alfie, no. Alfie, no.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Did you not notice? Oh, Fordola.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
That's not a good thing to hear.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
That's not the greatest thing to hear. Not gonna lie.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have
You're gonna slap him? Yeah. Oh.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
I mean, yeah, you've got a point.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Damn, $4?
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Fuck yeah. I don't know how short I feel this compared to some other characters.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
I mean, he is only like 16, 17. So, you know. Give him a couple years. He'll be fucking as tall as Justinian soon enough. Maybe taller.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever.
Speaking of Justinian.
The heroes.
But don't need to go, she's acting like a Trump thing, you know? Yeah.
At this rate, you'll lot be next.
Admittedly.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
She hasn't exactly had much to prove otherwise. She's had a pretty shitty life.
Like dust on the wind.
Admittedly, I see how she thinks like this.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Fuck yes, Justinian. How are you? No, said anyone else now. Let me go. Fair point. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Do you not question the three? Let's go, Justinian. Fuck, man. Well, here's everyone.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Yeah.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Hi, Pippin. Okay. Or don't.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Yeah.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Yeah.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
Yeah.
They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
They're making a massive one?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
Those being?
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Oh no.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut.
That's good.
And the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
That's good. What if they're primals? You'd only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Okay.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut.
Yeah, roughly like 10 minutes.
On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Hell yeah.
They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Let's go.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan.
True.
Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Fuck yeah.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Right. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Yeah. And that includes you, Alfina. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, you would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, and that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. Before we're in agreement then, I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal should be beyond arranging with the time available. Be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Esteem. I will believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Don't have to be so enthusiastic. Really? I thought you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Bye, Estinian. Back to the Rising Stones. Hi, Kryl.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Sure.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Yeah.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Yeah.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
I hope not.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
That's good.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope.
Hopefully.
If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Yeah, we still don't know.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
What is it?
After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing.
Fair.
A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Long time ago. Yeah, near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not?
Mm-hmm.
But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Yep.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
True.
To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
True.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
Yep.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Yeah.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps?
Maybe.
Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Yeah.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know.
True.
But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Yeah, that sounds like a good place to look. You got this, Kryl.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
It's okay, Kryl. We can handle
Estinian,
ourselves.
we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Are we making Estinian a scion?
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Again?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
Yeah.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight.
Yeah.
To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian.
Aww.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Hell yeah.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Bye. Holy shit. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, what's Xenos up to? Oh, that's a lot of weapons! Oh! That's a lot to choose from! That's a cool sword.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
I found Danny.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Damn. Sword and spear too many, and axe. There's a couple axes
It will
that
not
do.
affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Also, hi! Hello!
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh.
Echo.
This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier
That
topic.
doesn't sound good, no.
My
it doesn't.
lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Which one?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, you sneaky fucks. Hiding it from me. You sneaky fucks. That's 6.5 done. On to 6.55. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to buy going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me training blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange. Bars to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the science who risk life and limb. Like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Here we go. It's 5.55. Imagine he didn't need a weapon like going full melee. Fuck it, we bull style. I would go in a fist fight with Xenos. That'd be awesome. Ah, Mia, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hori Balder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Emulger, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is very obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Xeno switches to monk for Endwalker. Oh, person. Hi. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. The council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share the news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophori, in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the best Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, and mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. The Sirens too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. That's insane. That's never happened. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. Pray from the Alliance that we will be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Off to Alamigo we go. There's only a few more quests until I'm done with Shadowbringers. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked as end summoning, it's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Mia? Yeah. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. Well, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with their holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? One of the last few times I'm ever gonna hear that. Crazy to think. Off to Alamigo. I really want to. Since I know I'm close now, I really want to try and finish it tonight. I know I have work tomorrow, but I really want to finish it tonight, so I can start on Endwalker on Tuesday. I mean, I have 3 hours before I should probably sleep. I'll be fine. 3 hours should be more than enough. We've been expecting you. Well, while some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Can I show you in? Yes, please. Holy shit. It's actually everyone. That's insane. Ian! I haven't seen you in a while. It'll be fine. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Oh, Lise. Wow. Actually,
Esteemed
everyone is here.
Guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Yeah.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Yeah, they're being used as a source of power in the towers.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
That was one hell of a scream,
We
my guy.
too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Fair point.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
True! She's based for that, actually.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Yeah.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success.
Yeah.
For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Yeah, no pressure.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
I'm here, hello. That's how.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Fuck yeah, Emmerich. I love how the Scions have their own side on the table. Like, there's so many of them. There's like, yeah, you get your own half of the table. None
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, what?
What is it, Sir Walker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
I can only imagine how hard it is to do that voice.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall!
Hell yeah.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom.
True.
This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
Mm-hmm.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, never thought this would ever happen.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals.
Yeah.
Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
Oh,
we still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
True. Hi.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern.
Only took the little end of the world to make it happen. Yeah. Yeah.
But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Hell yeah.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
True.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Yeah.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant. lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies.
Yeah.
But say the word, and we shall come.
Hell yeah. Glad to have you.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
The Crystal Braves. Me? I would call it... One moment, please. No, the Grand Company of Eorzea. The Crystal Braves.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Hell yeah, Kane Senna.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
The scion whom I shall not name because the scene is voice acted. Your ideals are coming to fruition, Alfino. It's happening. The real Crystal Braves.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Gladly, Alfino. Holy shit. Actually crazy. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I've dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I struggled to accept. But at least now there is hope. Formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, first of many. Many and more. Senna! Elder Seed's here, and what would be of service? I seek Master Alfino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown's consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations with not only the city-states, but other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it's our hope that we may make use of this self-established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform the task effectively, they will require the Council of One first in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alfino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the orders of initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, friends. Bye, Elder Cetia. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Sure. Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes, as if you have to. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'd be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning. And mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of today's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Bye-bye. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might be later referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge may help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. The Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Some of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Okay. If you have no objections, I might begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out then. To Castrum Oriens. Wait, this is the first quest done already? Oh no. There's only 2 quests left. Oh no. Hi, Riol. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I required the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? I didn't need to thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. In my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. When the day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. That wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Aww. Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the signs of something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by that to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Mia. Could you... Why do you think the Crystal Graves ended fairly? Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. It was a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? No, it only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. Why? Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. One more quest left. Nope, 2 more quests left. Well, I think I've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I'm conscious that life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to the Gridania and hear what the others have learned. I really want to finish this today, but I don't know if I'll have time. I'll get like really close to finishing it, probably. That's just my luck. I'm gonna try and go as long as possible. But I do need to eat eventually. And also sleep, because I have work tomorrow. Thanks to Tataru's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you off, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and see our Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. Okay. Off we go. Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horndawn Kane-Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. This is heartening to hear, Elder. We require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophori. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice on walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Aliza, you must come quickly. What's the matter, Alfino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Qua's managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was the one Fortunate Leveilleur. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It's been some time since you last saw your father, not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath that I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one will keep walking ones from other urgent matters. Go. The orders will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let's be on our way. Okay. Off we go. Hold on. There you go. This, go to here, go to here. My friends, thank you for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunate's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mrs. Crow permission to request Sharlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. See the twins' dad. That's insane. And I forgot they have a dad because they only talked about their grandfather. Hi. Hello.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortunate Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Cool.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunato, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Aww. Alfina.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last.
And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Oh?
And my position remains unchanged.
Oh. What?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Even though it could mean the end of the world as we know it.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Yeah.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, I don't like him.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Yeah.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan.
Oh my god.
I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Oh
But
my
I see now
god.
that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war, death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Oh my god. This man is insane.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
Fuck
By
you.
espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh my god!
What?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern.
What the fuck?
If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
What the fuck?
Master Fourcheneau, While Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends.
Disown.
Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Holy shit.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alize!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh my god! Jesus Christ. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. For it is not only Master Fortunato who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Mia, has Master Fortunato arrived yet? Yeah, about that. It is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortunato's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, and if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances. That I don't know, but something tells me that they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this. I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Sharlans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? You, I guess. One quest left. Death unto dawn. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I will ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Uh-oh. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying Ones and captured Ones, even frightful godly Ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. The Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. Yeah, west. That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgalians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. Time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Holy shit. Well, mayhap it's a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Yeah. Wait, this one almost forgot. Strong ones are said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Fan Daniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Here. And now we run this way. No! Mia, it would seem $4 here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. We don't exactly have time. Okay. Oh, we absolutely have time.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
What?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
No! Arenval! No.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the...
Oh shit.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Who can't carry the dreams of many? We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owlie once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
More involved. No. It's okay.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Hell yeah. Holy shit.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Aww. Oh! An instance. I don't think I'll have time for that. Shit. I was really hoping there wouldn't be one. Because I don't think I have time for it. Because it's nearly 9 p.m. I need to eat. And also, you know, sleep at some point. It's a really long instance. Fuck. Ah! I was so close. I was so close. Well, that'll be happening Tuesday then. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, that's fine. That is okay. But holy shit, a lot just happened. So much just happened. You see? Good. There we go. That's how music just adds up to that realization. Yeah. So close. Like, this is literally like, I think the last quest. So Tuesday we're definitely reaching Endwalker. That's a scary thing to say. But yeah. Yeah. Tuesday we start Endwalker. We'll finish this and then start Endwalker. That's wild. But yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I did not intend to stream for 6.5 hours today. Because, you know, I started at 2 p.m. And I thought, hey, I'll just do 6.4. And you know, now I'm at the end of 6.55. But it's fine. 6 hours, yeah. I mean, it's how long I would have streamed. I mean, I would have streamed longer if I didn't have to finish the Eden raids this morning. Like, if I wasn't doing the Eden raids this morning, I would have streamed longer. And I would have finished Endwalker, but that's fine. Finish Endwalker, finish Shadowbringer. I'm not planning to stream 14 for way too long and name it better to do it. Listen. The lesbian raids, exactly. I like this game. I want to catch up. And I'm going to soon, apparently. Holy shit. But yeah, that'll be on Tuesday. Since you know I'm getting laid off from work and I still have time left off, honestly, I'm thinking about taking every Friday I have left off. Cause why not? Cause why not? So I might do that at some point. I might do that. I mean, there's not much else I can do in that job anymore. Anyway, yeah. I will see you on Tuesday. For the end of Shadowbringers. And the start of Endwalker.